Hello, my internet fans. So sorry for the late start time, but that's what happens when you work on a Monday. It's okay, but we're here now. Week 16, Colts versus 49ers. As we get closer and closer to the end of the 2025 season for Monday Night Football. I am your host and proprietor of the Sports Bar. I am Statboy Mike. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got plenty to talk about. So we're going to get right into it, friends. And believe me, there has been some things going down in the sporting world. Teams are clinching left and right. And most of all, there has been some breaking news coming out of the game between the Steelers and the Lions. This news broke at 5:27 p.m. This evening. This is coming directly from ESPN, written by Brooke Pryor, and I'll get into it right now. Steelers DK Metcalf suspended 2 games for fan altercation. Steelers wide receiver DK Metcalf has been suspended 2 games without pay by the NFL for conduct detrimental to the NFL for initiating a physical confrontation with a fan during Sunday's game at Ford Field. According to the NFL release, Metcalf's actions violate the league policy that specifies, quote, players may not enter the stands or otherwise confront fans at any time on game day, and if a player makes unnecessary physical contact with a fan in any way that constitutes unsportsmanlike conduct or presents crowd control issues and or risk of injury, he will be held accountable. Metcalf plans to appeal the suspension, a source told ESPN's Adam Schefter. If the suspension stands, Metcalf will forfeit $555,556 for the 2 games. Ryan Kennedy, the Detroit Lions fan involved in the altercation with Metcalf on Sunday, denied using a racial slur, misogynistic, or hate-based language during the incident, according to a statement released by a Michigan law firm on Monday. Quote, these allegations are completely false, said the statement released by Sean Head and Sean Murphy of the Head Murphy law firm. The statement also said that Kennedy has experienced, quote, harassment, threats, and messages advocating violence since reports began circulating on social media that Kennedy used a racial slur toward Metcalf and called Metcalf's mother an inflammatory word. Yeah. Metcalf, who played for the Seattle Seahawks before being traded to the Steelers this year, reported Kennedy to Seattle team security in the past. A source confirmed to ESPN's Brady Henderson. The Seahawks played at Detroit in 2022, 2023, and 2024. The CBS broadcast showed Metcalf talking to the fan who was in a blue wig and hanging over the first row railing. Quote, he came over because the fan in the stands was holding a number 4 Pittsburgh jersey. He went over and the fan said something to him, CBS sideline reporter Tracy Wolfson said on the broadcast. Obviously, Metcalf did not like what he said, and you saw the swipe. No Steelers came over and mentioned anything. In an angle of the incident posted on Instagram, Metcalf walked up to the fan, grabbed him by his shirt collar to pull him closer, then forcefully shoved him back. The fan, who threw his hands up after Metcalf made contact with him, appeared to have a yellow jersey in his hands. With Metcalf suspended, the Steelers will be without a clear number 1 receiver against the Cleveland Browns and Baltimore Ravens in their final 2 regular season games, and the position group could even be more depleted after Calvin Austin III left the 29-24 victory against the Lions with a hamstring injury. While running back Kenneth Gainwell leads the Steelers with 62 receptions, Metcalf leads the team with 850 receiving yards on 59 catches. And it is as if that wasn't enough for the Steelers and the Lions. Let's also look at the game itself that was played let's bring up the game for this. Very, very quickly here. Then I'll give my opinion on it. And then we'll go into the where everyone stands right now as we get closer and closer towards the playoffs, which start in 2 weeks. Steelers outlast Lions 29-24 in wild finish when penalty on St. Brown negates Goff's winning touchdown. Now, this is more about the game than the penalty. This is about the game, not the interaction with DK Metcalf. The Pittsburgh, and this is from the Associated Press, written on Sunday night. The Pittsburgh Steelers survived the wild finish, pushing Detroit to the brink of playoff elimination and boosting their chances of winning their division for the first time in 5 years. Pittsburgh held on for 29-24 win over the Lions when Jared Goff's touchdown on the final play was negated by an offensive pass interference penalty on Amon-Ra St. Brown. They almost pulled off an amazing comeback after trailing by 12 points with 4+ minutes left, but had 2 touchdowns negated by penalties in the final minute. On the last play of the game, Goff threw a 4th down pass to St. Brown just short of the goal line. The receiver pushed off cornerback Jalen Ramsey to get free, and before the Steelers could bring St. Brown to the ground, he threw a lateral to the quarterback to set up an apparent score by Goff. Officials huddled for a couple of minutes on the field before announcing the decision to the dismay of the crowd. With 22 seconds left, rookie Isaac Tesla was called for pass interference for setting a pick that freed up St. Brown, negating Goff's 1-yard touchdown pass. Detroit, at 8-7, dropped 2 straight games for the first time in more than 3 years, ending its outside shot to win a 3rd straight NFC North title. While the Lions haven't been eliminated from the playoffs, they have an 8% chance of earning a spot. And then, of course, it goes into the remainder of the stuff. So everything went south for Detroit so far. That's what happens. Bad calls and bad situations. As we take a look at Phillip Rivers, who is 4-0 in 4 career starts against the 49ers, coming back to play for the Colts. And brother Zach is here. We just got done reading the story. What do you want to talk first about? The incident or the game itself? Zach? Are you there, Zach? You're not. Your audio might be off, bro. You there, Well, what happened? All right, well, hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully he'll come back as the clock hits 35 minutes. If he comes back, we'll bring him back in. So I'll quick give my take. All right, look. I am all for defending yourself, okay? If you feel physically threatened, then you should have the right to defend yourself in any situation. It gets more touchy when the person is a person in the public eye. There's that. Good. Okay, good.
If that's what you want to call it.
Well, I mean, celebrities, people in the public eye, media, sports stars, politicians, they are on a higher level. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, like I say, I'm all for defending yourself. If someone's throwing a punch at you, by all means, defend yourself. And hopefully, unless they're trying to kill you, then you have the right to. But that's a whole other topic. In that I don't want to cross that line. Now,
undisciplined.
What?
They played undisciplined football yesterday.
So are you okay? Well, I'm talking about I'm talking about the incident first. I'll talk about the penalty second. Now, words hurt just as bad as fists. But an injury with a fist takes longer to heal from, I believe. And it's it's physical versus mental. And a physical wound can heal, a mental wound can heal. It's your own opinion on that one. I kind of caught myself a little bit on this one. Mm-hmm. The only two people that absolutely know what happened are DK and this fan.
Correct.
We don't know if something was said. We're just going off this whole he said, she said stuff.
Right.
The evidence is there. The whole nation saw it because it was a national broadcast. I don't see what he is trying to appeal for, honestly. I mean, a 2-game suspension, sit him out for the remainder of the season. No, I mean, we don't know if the Steelers are going to make it to the playoffs or not.
No.
I mean, losing pay $500,000 for 2 games, that's pretty steep.
Yep.
But I can see both sides of it. Now, when it comes to physicalities, I'm the first to admit I'm a coward. All right? I'm not going to fight back because I can't fight back. These hands these are the puniest hands in the world. I'm going to have to throw a Logan Paul one lucky punch to get out of there. I'm toast. I'm going to walk away. DK Metcalf is a big football player, so he can defend himself. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
If this was like in the stands and something happens, the media coverage wouldn't be so much, honestly. But I mean, it's just another one of those sticky situations where fans think that they can get away with taunting, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. I really, really don't know. I mean, I'm sorry it happened. It won't make me less of a football fan, but you just gotta think about it before you do something that you're gonna regret. And right now, DK Metcalf is that guy. He can't play right now. He's appealing it. Fine. Let the process go through and go from there. But still, it's like I really don't know. What do you want to say, bro?
Well, first things first.
Mm-hmm.
They played completely unprofessional, undisciplined football yesterday. That wasn't the only incident. The other incident didn't catch full media attention.
And what incident was that?
Hold on. I'll send it to you. Yeah, completely undisciplined. And the DK situation, I felt like it was Detroit versus Indiana all over again. Luckily, that did not happen. But it's incidents like that happen. Things like that happen. Now look at that picture. It's not right that these interactions keep happening. We don't know, like you said, there's 2 sides to every story. Everybody.
How did CBS allow that? I'd like to know.
Exactly. yeah, that also happened.
Kyle Busch does the same thing in NASCAR, and he can. And what's the defense? Freedom of expression? Really? I mean,
No, I don't think the NFL quite caught up to that yet. I'm sure there'll be a fine for that, as there should be. Even though, yes, like you said, it's expression of expression of speech. Freedom of speech, yes.
but that is a common thing. I mean, that's been around forever and a day. I mean, it's the universal. I almost said the universal gang sign. How was I going to say that? It's the universal sign for showing someone you're number one. Stone Cold made a career out of it. I mean, come on. You know, is it offensive? Yes. Is it something you shouldn't do? Yes. Is it going to live forever? Yes. You know, I mean, what can you do? You can only try to make the league, I guess, more PC so much before the players snap. And they're like, you can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. You can't do that. Just standing over a fallen opponent on the ground is taunting these days. As we take a look at Jason Kelsey with his giant Santa Claus hat on.
No, there he is.
There you go. So there's that, really. I mean, it's just one of those things where, I mean, we have said so many stories in all the years on this show of fans versus players, players versus players, players versus refs, coach versus refs, refs versus players, players versus commentators, commentators versus fans, fans versus fans, fans versus mascots. You name it, you put any combination of that, is going to be a story of it no matter what.
Why do these physical altercations keep happening with fans?
Because, like I said, people have the right to defend themselves, and that's the majority of it. The minority of it is, and it's I don't know how big of a slice of the pie that is, but if it does exist in some cases. They want that notoriety. They want that 15 seconds of fame. They probably want some greed involved in it too.
Well, I was going to say, why does it keep happening in Detroit? I mean,
Detroit is, I will say this, Detroit is one of the toughest football towns.
It is.
I can rattle them off. Los Angeles, tough football town. Detroit, tough football town. Either New York team in the 80s, tough football town. Chicago, tough
Buffalo
football town. Dallas, tough football town. Even though the team is 50-50, Pittsburgh, tough football town.
New Orleans, we're a bunch of drunks.
Town in the college world. Any city that has a notoriety for being tough has a notoriety for a football team. Detroit is one of them because of the cars, because of the music, because of the sports, because of television shows. I mean, it's got to be top 10 easily, Philadelphia is getting into that area because they've already clinched the NFC title or the NFC division title.
Yep.
They are rebuilding, and Philadelphia is going to work its way into the top 10. If they go all the way and they go back to back, top 5. Give me the three-peat, top 3. 4 in a row, top, without a doubt. Kansas City is falling out of the top 10 big time. And I'm sorry, Kansas City, I love you guys. Great music, but your football team is moving.
Good barbecue.
In 2031. That's 6 years away.
Yep.
And the fans are now going to start. Why? Why make a? What's the 6 years to rebuild? Really?
Yeah, and they're going to drop. They also, Ian Rappaport was talking about earlier on his show that they're going to drop the city part of their name. So
and just be the Kansas Chiefs?
Just the Kansas Chiefs, yes.
Oh, come on.
Yep. Well, I'll say this, to touch on DK. At least there were no jaws broken. That's all we can. Nobody got hurt.
This guy has an iron jaw, really? I mean, to take a punch from DK Metcalf, didn't lose a tooth or anything. I'll be surprised.
No, that was a shot at someone else, but that's a different topic.
Okay, got it.
Poor Jake.
All right, so let's take a look here. The stats are here on the board here with the standings and all that. So like I said, the NFC Eastern champions are the Philadelphia Eagles. They have punched their ticket. They are locked into the playoffs. They will be defending their crown. They're in the playoffs anyway. They have to get to the Super Bowl to defend their title. The Cowboys, they lost, I believe, or the Eagles win, officially knocked out the Cowboys. So the NFC, that's done. AFC East is still a 2. The Patriots took care of that game, so they have their playoff spot, but they don't have the title just yet. So they have to finish out the next 2 games. The AFC North is still a two matchup team between the Steelers and the Ravens. Both teams are even though the Steelers are up 9-6 versus 7-8. I think
they play in week 18.
I think they play in week 18. So if it ends up in a tie, we'll have to go into tiebreakers. The Bears are going to the playoffs. The Lions can still get in. I'll work on that in just a little bit. The AFC South, the Jaguars have the lead. I have a feeling if the Colts lose, they might be out on this one. Not totally certain on that. Texans are 10-5, and the Broncos have claimed their playoff spot, but they're not locked in yet. So they're going to play their 2 weeks. Right now, the 3 wild card spots are the Bills, the Texans, and the Chargers. So we'll see where that goes. In the NFC right now, the playoff spots are Eagles, Bears, Seahawks, Rams, and 49ers. So right now, Carolina has the spot at 8-7, but the NFC South is a 2-team race. I think they're still giving the tiebreaker to the Bucks. I need to look that up really, really quickly. But right now, the 3 spots belong to the Rams, the 49ers, and the Packers because they're 9-5-1. So the Lions really have a very, very short chance of getting in. I don't see how they can do it, though, because they would have to essentially win out and go from there, really. So we'll see where it all plays out coming up. So tonight's game, let me take a look at my that one little football NFL playoff scenarios.com.
That's Paul Rivers versus the 49ers.
Brock Purdy versus that.
Yeah.
So let's see here.
Brock Purdy is a Paul Heyman guy.
Yep. So Carolina does have that spot. I don't know what they're going to do with the tiebreakers on that just yet. I definitely need to take a look at that one over there. And if the Colts do lose tonight, so there is playoff playoff implications in this one. If the Colts lose, the Bills, the Jaguars, and the Chargers all lock in their spots for playoff berths, but not for titles or anything like that. So the Chargers, the Jaguars, and the Bills are all looking at this game saying, hey, San Francisco better do their job. So we'll see where that goes with that. And then hopefully on Wednesday, the week 17 scenarios come out, and then it'll just be a matter of final stuff. And then next week's game, of course, I believe is the Falcons and the Rams in the Monday night season finale. And then after that, week 8 at the end of week 18, depending on the work schedule, will be the playoff preview. That's definitely certain for the next 2 weeks. I think there is a game on Monday night. It's the last game of the wild card weekend. So whatever game that's going to be, I should be back in the sports bar after that. Divisional playoff, there's no way I'm gonna do a marathon of that stuff. So then I'll probably come back for the championship games and so forth. So that's where that's gonna go.
Speaking of the Colts,
yes,
can you imagine a world where you start the season and break 7 statistical records and go on and not make the playoffs? What? I'm telling you, Mikey, we're living in bizarro world.
This whole season has been bizarro world. Believe me, what I wish could be done is I'm probably going to go back and just look at every single game and pick every single moment where I'm like, what the hell happened?
Right. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my wrestling fans out there. I'm sorry ahead of time before I say this statement, because everyone knows I love wrestling. But if wrestling was as entertaining and bipolar as the NFL has been this season, it would be fantastic.
Indeed.
So what do you think?
Clock at 16:50. Go ahead.
What do you think about Grandpa Rivers against Paul
Hey.
Heyman guy Brock Purdy?
It's another accomplishment. I mean, it seems like it's going to play out as a good. This is going to be a good matchup, I think. I mean, the Colts are trying to stay alive. I mean, with three teams clinching their spot after this game. So, and I went from one ageless wonder to another. I mean, I called Rodgers' not his last game, but I called his game last week. So why not do it again this season with another person that just comes out of retirement or whatever? Because again, I've said it many times, the players just can't let go of the game. They want to stay around forever, and that's admirable. But it's
Sure.
like you gotta know when it's time to go. It's time to go. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the game. That's pretty much it, man. I mean, I would love to ask, and this is across all genres.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever came across any player or any wrestler, I don't care who it is, I would love to say, since you're not playing anymore, do you get to sit down in your chair, watch the product, and actually enjoy it? And I would love to have their answer. I don't care, I mean, because, if they don't play, they commentate. If they don't commentate, they get their own sports show. They get put in the booth. Tom Brady.
And Drew Brees.
And Drew Brees and Pat McAfee and everybody else, when does a sports celebrity finally get to sit down and relax and enjoy the game and maybe even root for a team that doesn't involve them? I mean, we know Pat McAfee played for the Colts. We know Tom Brady played for the Patriots. We know Drew Brees played for the Saints. The Fox crew, they all play for their respective teams.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be weird if what if Michael Strahan actually started rooting for the Jets instead of the Giants? Think about that one.
That's not too far off.
I mean, it's still New York. It's still New York, really. All right, countdown clock at 13:55 as we get closer and closer and closer
buddy,
to the end. Well, to the beginning of the end, really. I mean, excuse me. You know, two weeks to go. I won't be, because then we have to worry about the playoffs. But I will definitely feel accomplished at the end of this. I mean, yes, I did miss one game, and that's because I was sick. But I will definitely be accomplished because I started this. We talked about this, I think. When did we talk about this? I think we talked about this late August. Renegade and I talked about this, and he said, "Yeah, go for it." And there's other plans for other projects coming up in 2026, but a lot of work is going to need to be done as well because I did not get a chance to talk about what's been going on in my life lately, but of course I keep it on my sleeve and all that. I brought home the Chevy from its small little issue. It is going to be repaired hopefully tomorrow, and hopefully we can get everything back to normal in some sense of the word, where I can get some work done. They're coming for me. It's the police.
What'd you do, Mikey?
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent, I tell you.
I told you shouldn't have had them hand grenades.
I wouldn't know what to do with a hand grenade. I'd probably just hold on to it for like so long and then throw the darn thing. But yeah, we're hoping to get the Chevrolet fixed, and then I would love to. I need to get out there. I need to drive. Got to get that money. For 2026. Got a lot of work to do. It's probably between the Super Bowl and the start of baseball season in April. That's going to be But then of course we've got the Royal Rumble, we got WrestleMania, we got the Elimination Chamber. All you can find on the Simply Reliable Studios and the Casa D18 Studios.
And we're trying to get Mikey here to New Orleans.
And you're trying to get me to New Orleans, Believe me, I would love to come down there for that, but
and it's week. Not only is it Money in the Bank, but it's week 1 of college football as well.
And there you go. Like I say, brother, we as much as I would love to plan for that, maybe we'll start a GoFundMe account. I don't know.
Yeah, we all gotta make money.
Everybody's got to make money. It's the root of all evil.
Here's the interesting thing about this game tonight.
What's that?
This is not the first time that Phillip Rivers has tried to been poached out of retirement.
Mm-hmm.
When Brock Purdy got injured.
Right.
Against the Eagles. Going into the Super Bowl, the 49ers contacted Phillip Rivers about becoming the starting quarterback just for that game. And he said that there probably wouldn't be enough time for him to get ready. Mm. But, can you imagine that? A world where you have a quarterback retired and you pull him out of retirement to play in the Super Bowl?
I
mean, it's like Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens pulling Shaq out of retirement.
I think Shaq is perfectly happy making fun of Charles Barkley at every chance he gets.
Yes, he is. And I laugh at Drew Brees because they've also asked Drew Brees a couple times to come out of retirement. And Drew Brees is just like, I have way too much going on. I'm in the Fox booth. I have 49 restaurants for 7 different companies. I have a lot on my plate right now. And I'm trying to get my son ready for college.
At least he has his priorities in order.
Yes, he is. His son is
going to play wide receiver in college.
There you go. Well, that's good.
Yup. So what's new in the Mikey world?
Well, like I said, other than the car situation, the plan for 2026 is to do better than what I did in 2025. And that's just because of the car situation. Other than that, we're just going day by day. Bottom line, that's all there is to it, really. Other than that, just working and getting through the winter because it's going to get cold.
Oh,
So,
yes.
And then when hopefully things warm up in the spring, we melt out. We'll just go from there, day by day. That's all we can do, day by day.
Are you going to cook for Christmas?
I think we all are working Christmas Eve. We're all working our jobs. And I think Dory and I are off on Christmas Day, so we're going to do. She's planning on cooking an orange glazed ham with all the fixins. So that's very good. And then it's just another day after that. Then we get ready for the new year and
Is there a signature holiday dish you like to cook?
Like to cook? Me personally, I can't cook to save my life. If there's still time, if I could properly learn. I mean, you can't. You don't just take a turkey and throw it in the oven and no. I mean, you gotta season it. You gotta baste it. You gotta do all. If I could still learn how to do that, then I wouldn't mind trying it if I ever got the chance to. And I sure as hell can't carve one. There is no way that. I mean, I have. What I was very good at doing was just we would get as much meat off of it as we could after the meal, and we would have like turkey sandwiches leftovers for the next couple of days. I can do that, but the proper way to carve it, oh please, no way am I close on that. I'm like a caveman just ripping all the flesh off of that darn thing.
Nah, you need an electric knife.
Oh, that's no fun. That's cheating.
No, electric knives are fun. It's like you're using a cooking saw.
That's barbaric. Rip off the legs and all that.
You're getting called out in our comments section, Mikey.
Uh-oh. What am I getting called out for? Who's calling me out? Uh-oh. Here we go. I remember you said Bama was going to lose. Now what? We won over Oklahoma.
Yes, they did.
All right, so I picked the wrong game. Big deal. Good for you. Guess what? Bama has to eventually go up against Georgia again. Let's take a look at that really, really quickly here.
Alabama's going to lose to Indiana.
Oregon plays Texas Tech. Alabama plays Indiana. Ole Miss plays Georgia. And Miami plays the Ohio State.
Miami upset Texas A&M.
Yes, they did.
Held them to 3 points at home in the playoffs.
No. We'll see what happens on New Year's. All that stuff happens on New Year's Day and New Year's Eve. Well, I mean, the two powerhouses should face each other, so it should be Ohio State versus Georgia. But I'd be even more shocked if Miami did win, and I'd be even more shocked if Ole Miss beat Georgia.
That would piss me off.
Alabama's going to put up a fight against Indiana. I mean, and then Oregon, Texas Tech, that's going to be a toss-up. So if Alabama somehow gets through, I mean, I could see them winning it all. Oregon, hey, Ducks, so why not? Let's go with them. Bulldogs, why not? I mean, Georgia has a big fan base here in Tennessee. And of
I
course,
think
The Rock,
Indiana's gonna win
Rock
it
is
all.
going to rock the U anyway. So there you go.
Yes, he is. And Alex Rodriguez.
Yep. Everything's coming up roses, I guess.
I thought about you when I was watching the Pat McAfee kick. And
Oh,
I'm like, I want to see Mikey go out there and kick for $1 million.
I would have someone do it for me for $500,000 and give them a quarter. I mean, I would take the first kick and I would probably fall on my ass on national television. I mean, I haven't kicked a football in years. I mean, I would give it a first try, and then PMAC would probably I would tag somebody in and say, "Can anybody do this for like half the money?" And then we'd split that money 50-50, I think. Hey, if he ever comes to Neyland Stadium, and if I have a day off, sure, I'll go to Neyland Stadium and try and make some money. What is it, a 35-yard kick? Is that all you need?
Yep. We talked about the DK fight already.
Yeah, we already talked about the DK fight, man. Been there, done that. It was a dumb situation. It wasn't really a fight. It was just a punch. It wasn't a fight.
It wasn't a malice at the palace.
No. The fan said something. DK responded. He chose, which is probably the wrong thing to do. Bottom line, he's out for 2 games. Been there, done that.
We touch everything here in
as
the
best we
sports bar.
can.
And now I need Mikey's opinion. Mikey, Saturday night. No, it's Friday night. Sorry, Friday night. Mr. Jake Paul was knocked out in the 6th round by Anthony Joshua. In the process of this knockout, Mr. Jake Paul suffered a double broken jaw.
I hope he recovers soon. I don't want to see people get injured, even if I don't like him.
Right.
I hope it humbles him, and he'll come back and he'll do better. I mean, if he wants to make this a thing, and be a fighter, you gotta take the good with the bad here. As the Monday Night Football crew is getting ready for their picks, let's get this really, really quick, and then I'll briefly touch on Lamar Jackson. Marcus says the 49ers are going to win 27-17. Okay, not a problem there. I mean, with Lamar, I mean, I'm sorry it's an injury. Let's hope he recovers really quickly.
He's day-to-day right now.
He's day-to-day.
Just
Jason
like
says San Francisco is going to win 26-21. Ryan says San Francisco is going to win 24-17. And SVP with 30 seconds left on the clock, they're going to say, come on, Scott. Scott's going to pick the Colts 23-20. Fan vote 67% for the 49ers. Hey, he's day-to-day, so we'll see where that goes with that. Ravens trying to. What's that?
I like the Colts tonight.
You like the Colts tonight? I think too.
Give Phillip Rivers the win.
Why not? I mean, it could be a good way to end out his career. I mean, so going back to Jake Paul, I mean, like I say, if he wants to be considered a serious fighter, he should just recover, protect that jaw at all costs, and get back into the game, okay? And get humbled.
Yep.
Bottom line. Yeah. That's what a boxer should do. If they're that good, then they just have to buckle down and try again, heal up, and fight better. Bottom line.
Yep. Our next big fight is in February or March. They haven't fully decided on the date, but it's one of those two. Our next big fight is Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather.
What?
Yes.
Is he that hard up for money?
He's only fighting 2 more fights, and both of the opponents have been picked. He's going to fight Floyd Mayweather, and then his last fight, he's going to try to re-avenge his worst loss of his career.
I think that is the dumbest thing ever.
It's all about money. People want to see that fight.
I don't want to see that fight. Get out of here.
They're just going to hug each other.
Probably.
Same thing like him and Roy Jones did. They went out there and hugged each other and then went to a draw. Yep, Floyd Mayweather and Mike
Lucas
Tyson.
Oil Stadium has they're showing Phillip Rivers coming into the stadium at about 3 hours ago. I think that's a dumb idea. I really do. I'm sorry, Mike. I know you're a great fighter. I know Floyd's a great fighter. But I mean, come on. Fastest hands in the world versus that. I mean, come on. Didn't he learn anything from the Jake Paul fight? I mean, seriously? Which believe me was a joke nonetheless, but I mean, and I will say this about Jake Paul. I mean, I did not see the fight, but I did see clips and things on social media. From what I saw, it did look like a halfway decent fight to where it was not supposed to be a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, so see,
lot of people thought he
that
was
will
gonna
prove, that should prove to people that Jake Paul can fight. Okay? He got knocked out. That's what happens. That's what fighters do. They get knocked out. Okay? Would I like to see his brother in WWE? Would I like to see him join Logan? Sure, why not? If he's got the athletics for it.
Yes.
The fans will hate it though, but
I would also like to see those two box each other.
no. We don't need to see that. I don't need to see Logan versus Jake. I'd like to see him team up. I mean, it could happen. It could be done.
Okay. Logan and Jake against Tyson and Holyfield. There we go. It's a joke.
Out. Get out of here with that bullshit. Get out of here with that, man. Get out of here with that. Come on.
It's a joke. Calm down.
A tag team boxing match? Seriously? Get out of here with that, man. The Rivers family in their box at Lucas Oil Stadium, watching their dad, watching their husband. There you go. Speak. 2 weeks to go. This one, again, 3 teams looking to clinch spots. The Bills, the Chargers, and who else did we say was the third team? Bills, Chargers, and Jags.
Yep. Tony Khan.
Yep, I said it last week. What if the Jags pull out the victory in the Super Bowl and Triple H gives Tony a title belt?
Can you imagine?
I can't.
Can you? Oh my God. Oh, you know the internet's going to love that one. All right. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize, but tonight is my first night back at work in 3 months since my roommate suffered a stroke. So, unfortunately, I do have to bow out. My apologies, Mikey. I will see you all back here next Monday, and hopefully, hopefully this week ahead is full of excitement in the football world. Hopefully everyone has a great Merry Christmas, a happy holidays. Don't drink too much or drink enough. Whatever floats your boat. Have enough food, and thank you as always, my brother, and I will see you when I can.
Merry Christmas, brother. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Later. All right. He has left the building. And with about 9 minutes to go, we're going to get your final drinks, get your dinners ready. We are going to take me out for a bit. And when we come back, game on. Be right back. All right, as the national anthem gets finished and this flag gets put away, Rivers throws the peace sign up to his family. Again, this game has playoff implications for 3 teams: the Jaguars, the Chargers, and the Bills. If that happens, if the San Francisco 49ers win, those 3 teams clinch playoff spots. Not the division, but playoff spots. The Bills, the Jaguars, and the Chargers. Because the Colts can finish 11-6 if they win out. I would assume that the Chargers have some kind of a tiebreaker over the Colts. I'm assuming that the Jags would have a tiebreaker over the Colts, and the Bills would have a tiebreaker over the Colts. That is why they would clinch their playoffs. So on my board here, I would put them blue. The Eagles, of course, are green because they have clinched the division. They are guaranteed to finish no worse than anything else, so they can. Yeah, I mean, when you're 6-8-1, there you go. And again, this is the penultimate game of Monday night game of the 2025 season. Next week's game, that's it, as the Rams take on the Falcons in week 17 in Monday Night Football. Then after the games of week 18, it's just going to be a quick 1-hour playoff preview. The 14 teams will be set. The playoff the brackets will be set at the end of 18. It's just going to be a quick 1-hour thing. And then let me confirm the schedule. I want to make sure that I get everything just right before I decide what to do. Oh, now what? They cut me back again. I bet they did. Yep, they did. All right, not a problem. Let's see what game. Wild card weekend is that on Monday the 13th? There's a game. Yes. So whatever game is on the 12th, for certain, the 6th game of the wild card playoffs. I'm announcing that right now. Monday, January 12th, 2026. For certain, it will be considered a Monday night game. It will be the last game of wild card weekend. I will definitely be in here for that game. For the divisional, that's a weekend. We'll see what happens. All righty. San Francisco is going to kick off to the Colts. The Colts are wearing their blue with black helmets. The 49ers are in their white jerseys with their standard gold and red. The kicker gives glory to God and a blessing and a cross. He steps back. There's the opening kickoff into the landing area to about the 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just down below the 30-yard line. Game on. Game on. Game on. Hang on, hang on. As Pinero kicks at 63 yards to Owen. Owen runs back for 26 yards, first down. As the Rivers family are cheering on Phillip Rivers from the 27-yard line, not the 26. They put him at the 27. Phillip Rivers, here we go. First drive, first play. He takes the snap. He backs up a bit. He's gonna go for it right off the bat, and that is incomplete. Pittman, the intended target, and 0 for 1 for Rivers. Great looking pass, though. Pittman had a nice little route, breaks through the coverage, and he just didn't. Mustafa was up against him, and he just couldn't reach over and get to him. All right, 2nd and 10. Not a problem. Shake it off, move on. Rivers, going to pass again. Flag on the play. Play is stopped and dropped dead. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down. The center moved. Push him back. 5 yards. All right. Not a good drive to start. And that's going to put him on the 23-yard line. Rivers waiting. Gets the snap. Hands it off. Up the middle. Across the line. Up to the 30. As Taylor gets 7 yards. That's going to make it 3rd and 8. 18 of 27 last week against Seattle, 120 passing yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. First game in 6 months, 1,800 days, 6 years. 6 years, 1,800 days. All right, 3rd and 8 as Bordolini looks like he's got a little bit injured there. He got roughed up. Third and 8, I say pass it. So they're going to take a medical timeout as Bordolini was injured on the play. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for watching. Happy Monday. Happy holidays. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for coming in and watching. Nice to meet you and welcome you aboard. 22 of you watching. Why did they remake Anaconda? Why? I mean, I don't know about this. I like Jack Black. I like Paul Rudd. But why? Why did they remake Anaconda? It's a horror movie about a giant snake, for those of you who don't know. Are you making this into a comedy? Really? I mean, come on. Let's turn Dracula into a musical. And let's turn the werewolf into a sci-fi. Oh, wait, they did that with Jason X. Look how well that turned out. I wonder if I could do I wonder how a golf. I'm looking at a golf commercial here. I wonder how a golf watch along would go. I don't know about all that. You never know. Never say never, right? All right. Tanner Bordolini, 6'4", 303 pounds, 4th round pick in the 2024. He's going to the medical tent to be evaluated. We'll see how he does. That's going to bring in Danny Pinter at center. All right, 3rd and 8. Let's see what Rivers can do on this one. It looks like it's going to be a pass, which is the right thing to do. 8 yards, you're going to need it. Clock running down. Waiting, gets the snap, fades back, throws, completion, first down, and a little bit more. Good job. Nice hands. Well done. Good play. As Taylor gets 19. Only needed 8. The drive is alive. All right. 1st and 10 from the 49. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, looking, throws, completion, first down. There you go. Downs gets 17. They're saying 18. I see it 17, but okay. What's 1 yard, right? Clock running down to 13 minutes. Another 1st and 10 from about the 34-yard line. High snap, handoff, up the middle, across the line of scrimmage, and brought down. Taylor only gets 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Second and 7 from the 31-yard line. I say pass. Rivers calling something. He's got time. He's got 10 on the play clock. He's okay. Snap. Looking. Runner's going. Airs it. Oh! Had the ball, but double coverage. Incomplete. Warren, the intended target. Pass broken up by Stout. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Nice throw, but just double coverage in the hands, and then they just all 3 collide. He did get a hands on it, but then the ball, Luter actually kind of knocked the ball a little bit loose. Fingertips on that one. 3rd and 7. Here we go. Colts looking to stay alive here, trying to get to the 24-yard line. I say pass. Flags come a-flying. Completion. First down. It might be called back. That might be coming back. If it's illegal formation against the Colts, that's going to negate the first down, 5-yard penalty, make it 3rd and 12. Travis, number on the Colts. So they're going to get another shot at it. They're going to get pushed back. What I don't see. What is he doing there? I don't see how that's a penalty, but what do I know? All right, they get another shot at it. 3rd and 12 from the 36-yard line. Rivers steps up, completion. They should give him the first down. He did. Downs got 13 on that one. First down, they got it. Downs was almost down short. He really had to bring in that catch, which he did. All right, 3 of 5 so far for Rivers. Ball on the 23. Quick little pass. Got 3 more. Warren down at the 20. from just above the 21-yard line. 2nd and 7 coming up. Ooh, look, San Francisco jumped on that one. It's a free play. Rivers is going to go to the end zone, and that's in there for a touchdown, depending on what the penalty is. They're giving him the touchdown. More than likely, it's going to be offside, but that penalty is going to be declined as Alec Pierce gets a 20-yard reception, as the Rivers family agrees. Oh, yeah, he jumped. Number 96, Farrell jumped. Flags went flying. Free play, penalty declined, touchdown, Colts. 9 plays, 72 yards. Kick is up, and it is good. And the Colts have the lead, 7-0. There you go. He clearly jumped on that one. Let's see what social media is saying. On Christmas, the Cowboys play the Commanders, the Lions play the Vikings. How can you not root for Phillip Rivers? Old man Rivers, just old man Rivers. He just keeps going down the line. Tom lacing him up knowing I can do that. Come on. We don't want Brady back. If anybody in the comments wants Brady back, hashtag that in the comments. Hashtag Brady back. I would love to see it. Yeah, right. I Brady bashed for 3 years. I'm good. What is this? Oh, how they make a football. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, he's making the guitar. He's making a Monday Night Football guitar. Oh, my gosh. And it looks like the board there is actually made from a football. Clever. Fascinating. Wonderful. All right, Colts up 7-0. Drink that Gatorade, Phillip. 5 of 7, 73 yards. Now he gets to rest. There goes the kick. Ooh, it looks like it's going right. And about the 6 or 7 yard line to the 20, 25, 30. He plows through, and he's down at the 31. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Here comes Brock Purdy. He gets a handoff, and it goes up there. Let's take a look. CMC, Christian McCaffrey, 4 yards. Boy, if it's not your ACL, it's your toes. You got 10 of them. All right, 2nd and 6 coming up. Snap. Brock looking to pass. Throws a nice pass and a completion for 26 yards. George Kittle. He did the settle miedo. That's what I saw anyway. Look at that nice pass. Look at that pass. There's George Kittle. Hi, George. How you doing? Nice catch. Nice reception. All right, 1st and 10. Purdy fakes the handoff. Look out. He's in trouble, but he gets rid of it real quick. And another 6 to McCaffrey. Bringing up 2nd and 4. Jawan Jennings from Tennessee playing on the 49ers. Cool. 2nd and 4 coming up. Handoff, CMC, 1st down. 9 yards. CMC. Nice little play there. Take a look. 8 minutes to go in the 1st. Another handoff to CMC. Getting to the line, but only gets a couple. Only gets 2. Just 2. 1, 2. Yards per rush. Offense, 3.5, ranking 31st. Defense rushing 3.7. 2nd and 8 coming up. Brock's going to throw for it to the end zone and makes the completion as he finds Robinson for 22 yards and the touchdown. As they're doing double dutch. Demarcus Robinson was doing double dutch for his touchdown celebration. Rivers is like, oh, I got to follow that. Extra point is good. And we are tied 7-7. 7:14 to go. We'll be right back on commercial. I got called to a beautiful dinner. Meatloaf and cornbread casserole and peas. As the 49ers kick it off, it's going to go to the 7-yard line. He's up to the 20. He's turning to his left. He goes, oh, the ball comes loose. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Colts goofed on that one big time. Did that just happen? Yes, it did. Brown drops the ball. Well, Brown caused the fumble. Abdullah had it. Brown punches the ball loose. It hits the ground. And Tongas covers. You're not supposed to do that, Indianapolis. Where's my bottle of water? Purdy now has excellent field. Back to work as he gets the completion in the first down, and he gets 12 yards as he passes to Kittle. Well, let's see what the 49ers can do on this one. From the 19-yard line, Brock hands it off to McCarty. CMC goes down for 5 yards. That's delish. Clock is down to about 6 minutes. From the 9-yard line, Brock hands it off to CMC, and he will just touch the first down marker. That will probably make it first and goal. Looks like he stepped out of bounds right at the line. So, yep, first and goal. San Francisco knocking on the door. Brock passes it off, hands it off, to Robinson, who only gets a yard. That's going to be second down. With 5 minutes to go. Did I take down the... No, I didn't. Doggone it. Take off the comment when necessary. Delish. That is good meatloaf. I don't know what you season that with, but that is delicious. If I don't tear that up in 30 seconds. It's seasoned perfectly. And the sauce is baked in. Damn, that's good. Man, oh man. San Francisco used timeout on that one. Second and goal coming up. Damn, that's good. All right. Brock, back to pass, going to throw, and that is a completion, and that is a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. CMC. 2 yards to give the 49ers the lead, 13-7. Damn, I can't stop eating this. This is so damn good. Oh, my God. Five plays, 26 yards, extra point, up and in. And the 49ers now have the lead, 14-7. I am truly going to go on break, and I'm going to enjoy this because this is wow. Be right back. I just saw a tweet. Somebody put a bet on Alec Pierce being the first scorer, which paid 25-1. Put $15 down and pulled in a nice 390. Congratulations. Good job. All right, 49ers are going to kick off as they're up 14-7. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and out of bounds. Oh, if he would have stayed in bounds, that could have been a good return down the field and then some. Hi, Laura Rutledge. 30-yard return. Tanner Bordolini is out with a concussion. He is done. All right, let's see what Rivers can do on this one now. Now that he's down 14-7. Ball on the 29-yard line. Or no, not the 29, the 34-yard line, excuse me. Waiting for the snap, gets it, looking, throws, completion. And he was down. 8 yards. Downs was down, his knee touched. 2nd and 2 coming up. That was Phillip Rivers' first career free play pass touchdown in his career. Second and 2 coming up. Rivers hands off the ball. First down and a little bit more. as Taylor gets 5. 3:40 to go. I just can't stop eating this meatloaf. This plate is going to be empty by the halftime, I promise. All right, next play from the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Oh, Rivers is waiting on something, calling something, not seeing it. It's a snap. Oh, incomplete as Stout got a hand on it. Looked like I would have loved to see a flag come out on that one. Ow. Second and 10 coming up. Fakes the handoff, looking, throws, completion, and he'll get the first down. Needed 10, got 11. Ogletree. Nice play. Good catch. Phillip Rivers now 7 of 10 for 92 yards. Waiting from the 42-yard line. They're letting him pass. They're letting him throw. 3 rushes, 10 passes. He's going to throw. Oh, too high. Too high. Ogletree, the intended target. Just too high. 2nd and 10. Second and 10 coming up. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Ball on the 42. Rivers looking, throws, completion. It goes to Pierce for 17. First down. Alec Pierce averaging 20 yards per catch. Rivers fakes the handoff and dishes off to another one and gets tripped up. That was Downs. Downs did get 3. Faked the handoff, then handed off to Downs, who circled around. Got 3 yards, though. 2nd and 7 coming up. Phillip Rivers has now completed the centennial mark, 109 yards. Rivers looking, throws, got completed, and he'll go to the – ooh, that was kind of nasty. A nasty takedown, but he got 12 more. So that'll definitely bring up 1st and goal. They'll have time for one more play before the quarter ends. First and goal, probably the last play of the quarter. It's going to be a handoff. And he's spinning, gets to the 5, and that will do it. Nope, we got a flag on the play. Hold that thought. That's the call. Holding offense. Doggone it. Dalton Tucker, number 68. 10-yard penalty. Pushes them back. Okay, we're not done yet, folks. All right. After the penalty, that will do it. First quarter ends. We'll see what the Colts do in the second quarter. Be right back. I'm going to finish this plate. All right, let's get over the first quarter stats. Brock Purdy, 5 of 5, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. Phillip Rivers, 9 of 13, 1 touchdown, 121 yards. CFC, 5 carries for 26 rushing yards. Taylor's the lead rusher on the Colts at 16. George Kittle has 2 receptions for 38 yards, and Downs has 51 yards with 4 carries. 8 first downs for the Colts, 6 for the 49ers. Nobody's gotten sacked. 3 penalties on the Colts at 20 yards, and the possession goes 9 minutes for the Colts and 5 for the 49ers. Second quarter gets underway. Rivers, after the that gets batted down after the penalty. Got a piece of it and swatted it down. Oh, yeah, he got a piece of that one. Davis, 93. Warren was in the area, but he just couldn't come up with it. Second and goal. Handoff. Nowhere. 1 yard if he's lucky. ESPN gave him 2 yards, really. I call it 1, but they know more than I do. Third and goal coming up. 12th play of the drive. Rivers Looking to the end zone. Completion and touchdown. Wow. Pierce with his second touchdown of the night. Alec Pierce. Oh, come on. What's the flag now? DPI decline. Give him the touchdown and the tie. Alec Pierce. I almost said Adam Pierce. It is official. Rivers to Pierce for the second time in one game. Nice catch. Nice play. And the kick is up, and it is good. And we are tied at 14 apiece. How about that? Team 15. All right, let's take a look and see what's going on in the rest of the world of sports. Yuck. Let's go to the NBA, shall we? The Cavaliers are defeating the Hornets 98-90 with about 2 minutes to go in the third. The Pacers are defeating the Celtics 71-59 with about 7 minutes to go in the third. The Mavericks are holding on to a 4-point lead against the Pelicans with a minute and a half to go. In the half. So there's that. The Jazz and the Nuggets are just getting ready to tip off. The Grizzlies play the Thunder. The Thunder are 25-3 right now. And they're playing the Grizzlies. At 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific time, the Magic play the Warriors. And the Pistons play the Trailblazers. What's going on in hockey? In hockey, the Lightning are defeating the Blues 3-1 with about 17 minutes left to go in the third period. The Canucks and the Flyers are scoreless with about 7.5 minutes to go in the second period. In about an hour, the Kraken are going to take on the Ducks, and the Blue Jackets take on the Kings. Let's take a look at the standings. I gotta say where the Ducks are at this point. In the Eastern Division, the Detroit Red Wings have the lead at 45 points. The Carolina Hurricanes lead the Metropolitan Division at 47 points. The Avalanche have the lead in the Western Conference in the Central Division at 59 points. And the Ducks are in the lead, woohoo, at 44 points. Ha! Yes, I'm being arrogant right now, and I don't care. As the Colts kick off, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, still on his feet, 25, 30, and out of bounds. The Ducks are in first place. The Ducks are in first place. The Ducks are in first place. Hey, brother. I better not. I'll get into so much trouble. I can hear my brothers now. Come back when they win the cup. Commercial? After the kickoff? Really? Why? We don't need a commercial. We don't need no stinking commercial. Really? That happened? No way. Well, how about that? I did not think that was going to happen. How about that? Fascinating. All right. Well, no spoilers. Although I think Raw is technically taped. I think all the superstars are on their Christmas break. I think. I think Triple H allows them to tape all the shows ahead of time and whatnot. The secret to the what did you season it with? Because I mean, it's all gone. Your lips are sealed, huh? Come on, tell the people, they want to know. I'm giving you your flowers, you know. JT Tuamolo is being helped off the field now. All right, 1st and 10. Brock Purdy from the 31. Handoff. Up the middle. CMC is going to get the first down with a run of about 10 yards. 12, actually. The Titanic duck. The hockey duck. The reading duck. The baseball duck. And I call this one the Walmart duck. We have ducks here in California. Oh my God.
We have not been in California for almost 5 years. You need your head examined. Hand me your plate. I will tell you that I topped it off with the sweet barbecue sauce.
Sweet baby rays.
But I won't tell you what I mixed in it.
Ooh, she's so evil sometimes. I said ducks in California, okay? I was thinking of the Anaheim Ducks. All right. Or Purdy, he's looking, he passes. And that's going to go 12 yards to Bourne. I missed an incompletion. Rubber ducky. This is not a rubber ducky. Although I think it would float in the tub. Oh, we got a flag. Hold that thought. Who moved? We've got a red flag coming out. They're challenging the catch. Let's see. Foot down, knee down, ball down. I say that's a catch. As we review the play, they go to a commercial break. I say it's probably going to stand, but you never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. 'Cause I don't know. You never know. 'Cause I don't know what I am saying. Uh-oh. Man, that looked like a lot of cheese. Yeah, Domino's. Yeah, I want so much cheese on my pizza that I have to call 911 after I eat it. Okay, yeah, thank you. That's an what? Seriously? Well, the play is reversed, so it's a successful challenge, but I say, come on. That makes it 3rd and 10 now. The Colts have converted on 3rd down. The San Francisco 49ers have not. That's an incompletion? Really? Come on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. 3rd and 10. Brock better pass it. Here we go. After the bit of a delay, who knows why. From the 48-yard line. We'll see. Brock Purdy, way in the backfield. He's going to scramble. He's going to go. And he's going to... Ooh, he's short. He's short. He scrambled and got 9. 4th and 1. What do you do in a tie? Analytics says go for it. And he just went right through. Yeah, he's short. 4th and 1. Can they convert? He gets a push. That'll get the 1st down. Purdy plays Thanos. If I do this next season, maybe I wonder if I can put a clip up there. Disney and Marvel wouldn't like that, though. What if I draw Thanos a different color? All right, and fresh set of downs for the 49ers. 12 minutes to go in the half. CMC breaks free, and he's still going, and he gets 18 for that one. And he gets maybe a yard or 2 on the next play. Second and 9 coming up. Do they have to slam those doors? Brock, pass, completion, and gets a few more extra yards of CMC. He gets carried over the first down marker. The first mound darker. Yeah, that's a good one. $57 rushing yards for CMC so far. Robinson's only going to get 6 on that one. Second and 4, 10th play of the drive. Fakes the handoff, rolling to his right. Still rolling. Throws to the end zone and completes. George Kittle gets the touchdown and gives the 49ers the lead. And it looks like, is George going to give the ball to somebody? Rolling. And he finds Kittle in double coverage, crosses in there. A 10 play, 69 yards. Kick is up, and it is good. And with 9:36 to go in the half, the 49ers lead 21-14. Be right back. All right. 20. Ooh, what a shiver. Is there 9:36 left, or did I mess up the time? Oh yeah, there's 9:36 left. I'll put on my socks because my feet are cold. There's the kick. to the end zone, and he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Flag on the play at the end of the run as the camera's being shaken all over the place. Oh, Rivers crossed himself too. That's nice. Good job. What's the flag on the play? Holding return team. I can't remember. Did I call a kickoff return for a touchdown this season? I can't remember if I did or not. Oh, excuse me. My compliments to the chef. Phillip Rivers, pass touchdown on first 2 drives for the first time since 2012. He's done it before, and he can do it again. And the 49ers on the season have 16 sacks. Well, that means he's going to get sacked at some point. There's a completion from Rivers, and Taylor gets 6. Maybe they don't want to sack Rivers. I don't know. I wouldn't want to. Both teams have exactly 164 yards right now. 9 minutes to go in the half. Rivers fakes the handoff, and now he gets sacked. One play after they put that stat up, Phillip Rivers gets sacked and loses 8 yards. Now, it wasn't a devastating sack. I mean, they didn't hit him and take him down to the ground. They were cool about it. Even with 2 defenders around him. I notice I've yawned at one time every time this season. Rivers still looking. He's going. He's going to try. He's not going to scramble. He gets the completion. He'll get 10 yards as he goes to Pittman, and that's going to make it 4th down. So now the Colts are going to punt it away. I don't see Phillip Rivers scrambling anytime soon on his own. Fourth and 2. I almost would have gone for it. Instead, they are going to punt more to Sanchez. There's the punt. Kick is away. It's going to go to the there's going to be a down and fair catch of the 17, 18. All right, here come the 49ers. We're going to see what happens with 7:09 to go. Be right back. All right, we're coming back here from the 22-yard line. Purdy. Then the ball comes loose, but comes right back into another player's hands. Goes into Farrell's hands on that one. How are they going to call that? They're calling that a fumble and a sack, which is recovered by the 49ers, and they get 13 yards. Purdy back to pass, throwing for the end zone. Nobody there, incomplete. CMC was the target. All righty. Third and 7 coming up from about almost the 20-yard line. Purdy's going to throw. That's a completion. Flag on the play, though. Illegal use of hands, penalty decline, 12-yard pass, automatic on first down to Kittle. $6:13 to go in the half. 1st and 10 coming up. 49ers looking to make it a 2-possession game as they are on the 33-yard line. It's a pitch, and they're only going to get a couple yards on that one. Nothing there. 3 yards on that one. 2nd and 7 coming up. Always feels like 2nd and 7 is the one, you know. Back pass, Purdy with it, looking, throws, completion. 23 yards to Moore for the first down. First and 10 from the 41-yard line. It's a pitch to CMC, and he's only going to get a couple yards. 2 yards on that one at least. Maybe more, maybe less. Who knows? 2nd and 8 coming up. $22 of you watching. I am very grateful for all my watchers and followers. Oh, I don't really do following. I'm just grateful that you guys watch. Purdy, pass, completion. Down to about getting 17 more as he finds George Kittle again. There he goes again with the cero miedo. I think. That's what I call it anyway. I mean, that's what it is, man. Ooh. 5 receptions, 78 yards. He just needs 22 to go. He'll break the centennial mark. Purdy's broken the centennial mark. Purdy looking, throws, completion. First down. Bourne gets 11. Okay, we can close that. And Powerball numbers are coming in soon. So we are on the 11-yard line. 1st and 10. Knock, knock, knocking on the red zone door. Oh, Iron Man helmet. 9th play of the drive. 5 on the play clock. It's a pitch. CMC up the middle gets 5. 2nd and 5 coming up. They will get one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 5 coming up. Again, if the 49ers win, 3 teams punch their ticket. Purdy throws to his right, completion, and he gets stopped. So he will lose a yard. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. And that's a nasty wound there. 2-minute warning, folks. We'll see what the 49ers does in just a bit. Powerball is at $1.6 billion, folks. $1.6 billion. Below is a state-by-state breakdown of how much winners could take home under both payout options. California, lump sum, $463,281,980. Annuity, $1,009,289,400. Florida, lump sum, $463,281,980. Annuity, $1,009,289,400. Now let's go to the great state of Tennessee where we live. Lump sum in Tennessee. Let's scroll all the way down to the T's. $463,281,980. Annuity, $1,009,289,400. So you either take $460 million in a lump sum, or you $29 annual payments. And I'm 48. Oh my gosh. Again, that's an insane amount of money. 3rd and 6 with 2 minutes to go in the half. Ball on the 7-yard line. Purdy looking, throws to the end zone. Kittle tried to go for the one-handed catch and didn't get it. That's going to bring up 4th down. The 49ers will get the ball in the second half. Look at that spiral. Look at that. He just didn't bring it in, and then he falls and hits the ground. So will they kick the field goal? It's okay, George. Let it go. 25-yard attempt. It's good. 27-14. Or excuse me, 24-14. Where did I get 27 from? Statboy can't do numbers. Put your coat on, Troy. God, I hate that, man. I'm all for wearing a nice shirt and tie. But put your coat on. Please. What can the Colts do with 1:51 as the 49ers get the ball in the second half? Good night. Time to go to bed. Time to go to bed. Now go to sleep. Okay? Just waiting for the kickoff. There's the kick. Goes into the landing zone, into the end zone, and they're going to touch it back. Wish list. Indianapolis starting quarterback make the playoffs. And there's the Rivers family. All right, 1:51 to go. 65 yards. Colts have all 3 timeouts. They're going to fake the handoff. He's going to throw it out deep, and nobody there. Incomplete. Downs was the intended target, second down. Oh, I do still have some paper. I didn't have any wrapping paper. I can't wrap gifts. I'm horrible at it. Handoff. Nowhere. Barely 2 or 3 yards. 3 yards up for Taylor. They should be using a timeout at this point, I think. They're not, though. Why they're not calling a timeout, I have no idea. Clock is running down. Phillip Rivers is 4 for 4 on third down. He's facing a 3rd and 7 here. 5 on the play clock. Can he make it 5 for 5? He's going to go for some distance. We're looking for some DPI, perhaps. Pierce the intended target against Luter. Ball bounced up. Let's see. Seeing some arms on arms, hands on hands. And the ref was even throwing the flag before the ball even got to either of them. DPI. 59 seconds left on the clock. The Colts are in field goal position, but they want the touchdown. Rivers throws complete. And Downs gets another 14. .53 seconds left on the clock. That pass was very wobbly. Hey, there's Santa Claus. .53 seconds to go on the 27. It's a handoff. Downs goes down. No, that was Taylor. 3. 2nd and 7. .29-yard line. You get a flag. You get a flag. You get a flag. Rivers slams the ball down. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Timeout, Indianapolis. .13 of 19, 167, 2 touchdowns right now. Rivers gets the high snap, looking, throw completion. Gets to about the 20. Taylor gets down to and they call timeout again. Get 8. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. .25 seconds to go. 1 timeout left. Rivers at 14 and 20, 175. Looking for his 3rd touchdown. Needs 4 yards to keep this drive alive. Snap. Throws. Oh, it was short. It was short. Incomplete. Warren, the intended target. Rivers is not happy. He's snapping off his helmet. He didn't get a good snap or a good step up. .39-yard field goal attempt coming up for the Colts. Kick is up, and it is good. So that's going to make it 24-17 with 17 seconds left in the half. No, let's not do that, Troy Buck. Let's not go to the college football playoff right now. We already talked about it. Miami versus Ohio State on New Year's Eve. Oregon versus Texas Tech on New Year's Day. Cotton Bowl and Orange Bowl. Rose Bowl, Alabama versus Indiana. Sugar Bowl, Ole Miss versus Georgia. Wow. The Roll Tide gets to go to Pasadena. Isn't that nice? Why not try for an onside kick? Nope, they're just going to kick it deep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and finally gets tackled. Good little run on that one. And that's going to be a 36-yard return. And more than likely, I think they're just going to take a knee. I don't see the point in doing any. They've got 2 timeouts. So the kicker is setting up with 11 seconds left to try and get in the field goal range. I really, really don't see why. The ball is on the 40-yard line, so we'll see where it goes. But he's going to try and get him in the field goal range to get extra points on the board. Snap. Brock looking, still looking, running, scrambling, throwing, complete, and out of bounds with 3 seconds left on the clock as they get 14. Are they just going to go for the kick, or are they going to take the knee and be done with it? And bringing the field goal unit out. Try and get those last 3 points. 64 yards. Whoo-hoo! Pinero's longest is 59. Why not? Let's try it from 64. Oh, it hit the crossbar! What a sound! Oh my gosh. I thought that. Can we get a replay on that? Oh, it bounced right in the middle of the crossbar. Oh. He missed it by that much, folks. Kyle Shanahan is 9-0 when leading at halftime, most wins without a loss. 41 points in Monday Night Football here. Wow. It's like the ball traveled 63 and a half yards instead of 64. That was a thud. That wasn't a doink. That was a thud. He literally hit the middle of the crossbar on that. Wow. Let's see what social media is saying about that. Can I please get rated? I want to be rated. We've been rated twice by Tom Grossi. Let's see here. Tough way to end your field goal strength, 64 yards. So I wouldn't call that a doink. I would call that a thud. Is that really Sammy Sosa? Mm-hmm. All right, let's take a look at the halftime stats. Brock Purdy, 13 of 17, 165, 3 touchdowns. And Phillip Rivers, team stats, please. 14 of 21, 175, 2 touchdowns. So they're nearly even. Rivers has a 10-yard advantage. 14 of 21, 13 of 17, 3 touchdowns for Brock, 2 for Phillip. CMC at 67 yards, Taylor at 24. CMC has 11 carries, Taylor at 7. George Kittle has 5 receptions, 78 yards. Down has 5 receptions, 65 receptions. First down, 16 for the 49ers, 11 for the Colts. And both quarterbacks have been sacked. 1 penalty for the 49ers and 5 penalties for the Colts. And possession is 16 minutes for the 49ers and just under 14 for the Colts, as Chris Bergen is giving the fastest 3 minutes, as the countdown clock is at 8 minutes and 30 seconds in halftime. Patriots beat the Ravens 28-24. Again, 3 teams are looking to see if the Colts lose, because if that happens, the Bills get their spot, the Jaguars get their spot, and the Chargers get their spot. Because if the Colts lose, the best they can finish would be 10-7, and with the Chargers at 11-4, and with the Bills at 11-4, and with the Jaguars at 11-4, they clinch their spots. If the Colts play spoiler, they still have a chance at the South. Jaguars beat the Broncos 34-20. There's the Grinch in Dallas. Chargers beat the Cowboys 34-17. That didn't officially eliminate them. The Eagles win did. Browns at Bills. Bills easily won this game, I believe. Yep, 23-20. Steelers and Lions, what a mess that was. Unbelievable, that game. He was on his way down, throws it. Steelers win 29-24. Bucks at Panthers. What a matchup these two are going to have in Week 18. Panthers take the lead in the division 23-20. John Boy's going to be happy with that. Santa Claus in town for the Texans and the Raiders. Raiders lose 23-21 on that one. Case, what a shocker. The Titans get their third win at the behest of the Chiefs, who are just falling apart, 26-9. Bengals and Dolphins, I believe this is the Bengals eliminated the Dolphins on this one, 45-21. Falcons and the Cardinals. Bijan Robinson with the mustard. Falcons win, but they had already been eliminated. Jets and the Saints. Saints pull off the win here, 29-6. Vikings and the Giants. J.J. McCarthy got injured with his hand on this one, but the Vikings did this one, 17-13, I believe was the score on that. And that's the fastest 3 minutes there from Chris Bergman. 5 minutes to go in the second half. She's balancing bowls on her head. Okay. That's fine. So as far as the AFC goes, okay, so let's look at this really, really quickly here. Let's say the 49ers do win, and the Bills and the Chargers and the Jags all get their playoff spots, but not the division titles, because that's going to be settled in the next 2 weeks. Between the Patriots and the Bills, I would love to see the Bills get the division title. I just like the Bills on Josh Allen a little bit more than I like the Patriots. As far as the AFC North, the Steelers and the Ravens, it's going to be tough for the Ravens. They're 2 games down. They essentially, I think they do. Let me take a look here really, really quick. Baltimore. All right, do I need to bring up the playoff scenario, the playoff machine? Let's see if I can bring that up really, really quickly. No, I don't want that. ESPN, NFL. No, I don't want that. Did they get rid of it? Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted. All right. So week 17, the Ravens play the Packers. And week 18, the Ravens play the Steelers. If the Steelers lose to the Browns, yep, the Ravens have to win both because then they'll have the tiebreaker and they'll play for the AFC North division title in week 18. They'll have the tiebreaker. And the South is the South, and the West is the West. And then we have to go with Carolina. And the Carolina Panthers already have it. So if the Bucks beat the, where is the Tampa Bay for week 17? They're playing the Dolphins. So if the Dolphins win there and Carolina beats Tampa Bay, then they get it. Tampa Bay wins, they get it. So 2 division titles are on the line. Unbelievable. So if Tampa Bay beats Miami, that sets up a division showdown in the NFC South between the two. Wow. So many things coming up in the week. All right, San Francisco gets the ball to start the second half. There's the kick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, up the middle, 35, and down. Down. Uh-oh, are we getting some shoving there? Go back to the shoving. I want to see the shoving. And I do believe the draft is in April. So that's definitely a given there. Whoop, no. No. Don't do that. Leave that right there. What's wrong with you? Stupid. Purdy with the ball, throws, nice pass, completion to midfield, gives it to Kittle. Finds Kittle. Gets 15 yards. Six receptions for 93 yards. One more reception, he'll break the centennial mark. Hand off to CMC, it goes nowhere. Unbelievable. Excuse me, 1 yard. Oh, that wasn't CMC, that was Robinson. Second and 9. Completion and a hit right there. Another yard for Robinson. 3rd and 8. Oh, McCaffrey did get that 1 yard. I apologize. I was right. The 49ers are 1 for 3 on 3rd down. They are 3rd and 8 right now. Can they convert? Purdy throws, completion. That's a conversion. Jennings gets 21 as the clock hits 13 minutes. Rivers is like, really? Clock hits 12:35. 20 or more yard plays. The 49ers have 4 of them. The Colts have 1. Purdy kind of slips a little bit, but recovers. Completion to Kittle. That's going to put him over 100 yards. He gets 22 on that one. That's going to put Kittle at least at 115. Trying to yawn. I know I've yawned at least once in all 16 weeks. $115 yards for Kittle. First and goal from the 4. CMC goes nowhere. Gets a yard, maybe. Brock Purdy looking in a little bit of trouble, rolling to his right. Can he get rid of it? Incomplete. He got rid of it. Nobody there. Third and goal. As the ladies with their Christmas sweater. 17-22, 224. As the Colts fans are calling for a defensive stop. Purdy with it. Looking, throws. Catch and complete. As Jennings went to try to pretend to give the ball to a Colts fan and then said, nope. And that's going to put the 49ers up 30-17. Oh, God, stop yawning. Looking right there in the corner, reaches out. 8 plays, 64 yards, 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Kick is up, and it is good. And the 49ers now lead 31-17. Be right back. (31-17). Colts trying to get back in this game. Let's see where the kickoff goes on this one. Oh, no. Here's the kick from Pinero. It's going to go to about the 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, rolling, and gets, to the 35. Take a look at Brock Purdy's highlights. Seventh pass touchdown in last 2 games. Phillip Rivers, here we go. From the 35. Hands it off. Nowhere. Nope. Nothing. Taylor goes right to the line of scrimmage. Nothing. Personal foul. 15-yard penalty on personal foul on Lemore. He's like, what did I do? Yeah, what did he do? What was that? The play was dead, but he tried to punch the ball, and that's a penalty? Okay, fine, 15 yards, whatever. Unbelievable. Hands it off. Taylor goes up for a yard. He punched the ball. He didn't make contact, fist up the forearm. Unbelievable. I don't know, man. I think that was a dumb penalty, really, but what do I know, right? Second and 9 coming up. Rivers gets the snap, throws, completion. First down the ball. Nope. They're saying incomplete, but they're calling it a catch. They're going to give him the first down with a 14 yards as Pittman comes in with it. He had control the whole time on the way down. And we've got a challenge. Doggone it. Seriously, couldn't you snap the ball any faster? Catch, feet, spin, in control the whole time. Elbow down, ball comes loose. Come on. And even if the ball did come loose, I mean, they still jumped on it. It's going to stand. Come on. Seriously, Shanahan? Come on, man. Let's see if the others agree. Yep. Dumb challenge. Mr. Feast? Dumb Feast. Totally agree. Now, why would you put what looked like jalapenos around a soda? Play stands as called. Did you have any doubt? Seriously? Come on. Colts stay alive with that one. That's going to cause the 49ers to lose a timeout. First and 10 on the 35. Rivers with the handoff, and Taylor's going to get a couple yards on that one. Second and 7 coming up. 33. Rivers. Look. Oh, the ball got bobbled. Incomplete. Warren, the intended target. 8:25 to go in the third. Took a shot at Daniel Jones, who's up in the booth helping out. 3rd and 7 coming up, trying to keep the drive alive. Incomplete. Down's the intended target. This could be a 48-52, perhaps. $51 yards to put 3 on the board. Blake Group, 17 of 25 from 50 yards. Overall, kick is up. It's good. And the Colts put 3 on the board. So that's going to make it 31-20 with 8:16 to go in third. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be right back. All right, here comes the kickoff. It's about the 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and down to about the 33. Boom. (18 to 23, 227, 4 touchdowns. That ties a career high for Brock Purdy. Gives the ball to McCaffrey, who's going to go down for 7. That should take the clock down to 7 minutes and 24 seconds. Touchdown, missed field goal, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Or touchdown, 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 field goal, missed field goal, touchdown. Hands off to CMC again, gets the first down and then some. That's going to be 9 yards. So that will take the clock down to about less than 7 minutes in the third. CMC. Purdy fakes, throws, completion, gets another 19 as he finds Jennings, and they're wrestling for the ball. Let him up. Orange hair on Juwan Jennings. Clock is getting closer down to 6 minutes. And off. Robinson gets 11. 6 minutes to go in the quarter. Joe Buck just gave Troy Aikman a football for Christmas. Handoff. Swallowed up at the line of scrimmage as they shove him down. He'll get a yard. Robinson gets 1. Clock will run to below 5 minutes. 2nd and 9. $361 yards for the 49ers, 212 yards for the Colts. The 49ers have scored in 22 straight quarters, looking to make it 23. Brock Purdy throws, nobody home. Incomplete. McCaffrey was a target, but went right over his head. 3rd and 9 coming up. Or 46 to go, 3rd and 9. Purdy looking, gets a throw. Only 2 yards on that one. That's going to make it 4th down. Clock will hit 4 minutes. Kittle limping off the sideline. "38-yard attempt coming up. Put the 49ers back up to a 2-possession or 2-touchdown lead. Kick is up, and it is good. That makes the 34-20 with 4 minutes and 2 seconds to go, as Kittle might be hurt. Let's hope he's okay. "34-20. Be right. Seattle, the Bears, the Eagles have all clinched their spots along with the Rams and the 49ers. Playoffs, you kidding me? It's like every week so far on Monday Night Football, they have changed that last possible thing. Colts 4-2, 402 left after the kickoff that I totally missed. I apologize for that. Kickoff went into the end zone for a touchback. Taylor got 3 yards. That's going to make it 2nd and 7. Clock is at 3:40 left to go in the third. Rivers almost botches the handoff. That looked kind of sloppy. Not going to lie. So the Seahawks play the Panthers and the 49ers. The Rams play the Falcons and the Cardinals. And the 49ers play the Bears and the Seahawks. Of course, the next game for the Rams is the finale for Monday Night Football. The 49ers have a current 22% chance to win the NFC West, a 33% chance if they hold on tonight. 2:40 to go, 3rd and 2 coming up. Rivers is going to pass. They're going to get the 2 yards, and that is a completion and a first down. So that is going to be Abdullah, who gets 4 yards to keep the drive alive. Clock will run below 2 minutes. Rivers fakes the handoff again. Pass complete. 8 yards to Ali Cox. And it looks like we've got a Kittle looks like he's trying to work it out. As we've got Bethune getting picked up. He's going to jog off. Tatum Bethune out of Florida State. Second and 2 coming up. Let's see if the Colts can keep this drive going. Right at the 47. Pittman dropped. Pittman makes the grab, stands up, loses a yard. 3rd and 3 coming up. Rivers, hands off, first down. And Taylor gets that one. And they should be able to get one more play off before the end of the quarter. $15 left. 10 left. Hand off. Nowhere. Tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Briefly got a yard. That's going to end the quarter. 34-20. Fourth quarter action when we return. Fourth quarter, 2nd and 9. Rivers throws, complete, first down. As Warren gets 19 for the first down. Phillip Rivers, 19 of 28, 219. First and 10. From about the 23-yard line, getting close. Rivers, quick throw, completion. And Warren gets 8 more to make it 2nd and 2. Completion, Taylor gets the run. And it puts him at 6. And gets 6. Eleventh play of the drive coming on 1st and goal. On the 9. Rivers fakes the handoff. Completion. Can he make it in? He's going to be a little bit short. He gets 7. I'm going to go, okay, 8. Ali Cox. So far, Phillip Rivers is 6 of 6 on this drive. About 1.5 yards to go. Handoff. Fights his way in. And they will give him the touchdown. Makes it 34-26 as Jonathan Taylor rushes in. Extra point. Up and good. Colts are down by a touchdown. 34-27. Be right back. Kickoff went about 20 yards from the left side of the 10 all the way to the 30. We're going to see if the defense can hold. Brock fakes the handoff, pass, completion, first down, and then some. As Jennings gets 17. $12 minutes to go. Handoff. Gets a few yards there. CMC gets 5. Make it 2nd and 5. CMC getting close to 100 yards. Just needs 10 more to go. And some toss to McCartney. Will he get it? Got the first down. He'll get 4. Third and 1 coming up. Colts looking to stop. Handoff, completion, or he's going. He's still going. CMC gets 24. Puts him over the 100 mark. $135 total, 118 rushing. Purdy hands off again. Nowhere. Robinson up the middle, only gets a yard. Clock running down. 9.5 to go. 2nd at 9. Coming up. Brock's yelling at somebody. Timeout, San Francisco. 2nd and 9 coming up. Looks like it was a communications issue. Purdy gets the snap, throws, completion, no, incompletion. It's going to stop the clock with 9:14 to go. This could be the one for the Colts. A stop here will be crucial. $9:14 to go. Ball just ahead of the 20-yard line. Purdy throws, completion, first down. As Jennings gets 11, that's going to set up 1st and goal with 9 minutes to go. He just said Mr. Reliable. Was that a shout out from Aikman there? First and goal to go. McCaffrey gets stopped and loss of a yard. Looks like Kittle might be done for the night. Make it 2nd and goal. Clock will go below 8 minutes. Second and goal coming up. Brock looking still with the ball. In a little bit of trouble, scrambling. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete, wide right. Tonjes was the target. They almost got a hold of. That's a toe drag. He's dragging his toes. And apparently dragging his toes is not a touchdown.
Since when?
I don't know. What's the plan for the morning?
Tyler has to be at work at 9.
I'm at 10 something.
I guess I'm getting up in the morning to take you guys to work.
Okay. Touchdown CMC. Yep. 9-yard reception gives the 49ers 40 points. Ten plays, 70 yards. Kick is up. 49ers make it 41-27. 7:37 left to go in the game. One more stop should do it, folks. Right back. Monday Night Football next week. Season finale. Kickoff. The Colts are going to do a kick. Can they get it? Oh, they got all the way to the San Francisco 40 in a 60-yard kickoff return, but a flag on the play. Really? You're going to ruin that with a flag? Come on. Holding declined. Holding declined. Two holding plays. The second one was accepted. $21 of 30 for Phillip Rivers at 2:35. First and 10, 7:29 to go in the game. San Francisco up 41-27. Phillip Rivers, the ball comes loose. It's a recovery. Everyone's jumping on the grenade. They're calling that a sack. Indianapolis should get the ball back. I don't see how that's a sack, though. The ball came loose first. I don't see how that's a sack, really. I mean, the ball came loose, then came the tackle. So I don't see that as a sack. I just see that as a strip. 2nd and 25, all the way at the 5-yard line for the Colts. Rivers is in his own end zone. He's going to throw. Ball gets tipped and incomplete. $6:37 left to go. 3rd and 25. In his own end zone. He's going to just air it out and throw as far as he possibly can. He did have somebody open, and it was Downs. And that is pretty much going to just run it out at this point now. So that's going to put the Colts at 8-7. Punting from basically his own end zone to about the 48. $14 with 6:20 to go. That won't eliminate the Colts because they can they still possibly get in at 10-7. Let's see. All right. So more than likely, San Fran's going to win that. Let's say the Colts beat the Jags. Colts beat the Texans. That won't put them in. CMC's going to get a few yards on that one. That'll take the clock down to 5:35. Well, the Chargers, they're going to clinch. Jags are going to clinch. Texans would have to lose their 2 games, I think. Week 17, the Texans play the Chargers, so we'll give them the loss just in case. So Chargers would have to lose, or Chargers would have to beat the Texans to keep the Colts in the number 7 spot. And then in week 18, the Texans play the Colts, so that'd be for the spot, I believe. So they can get in at 10-7. They could play for the last wild card spot. They would have to win in week 17. Yep. Colts would have to beat the Jaguars, and then that would set up a matchup between the Texans and the Colts for the final wild card spot. So they can still get in. That's going to bring the clock down to 4:47. As McCaffrey loses a yard, we'll make it 2nd and 11. So the Colts can still get in. So in 4 minutes, we're going to turn those teams blue. And let's take a look at the schedule for week 17. What's going on? Purdy's going to pass, and he's intercepted. Shocking. Unbelievable. Colts still have some life. Brock Purdy gets intercepted. Interesting. Week 17, 3 games on Christmas Day as the Cowboys and the Commanders play, but they're both playing for pride. The big game in this household is going to be the Lions and the Vikings at 4:30. And then the Broncos play the Chiefs in the Christmas night game. Rivers throws, completion to Pittman. He's going to get 9 yards for that. 2nd and 1 coming up. Rivers throws, completion to Pierce, who's going to get 33 yards. I think that was his best pass of the night. And then 2 games on Saturday as the Texans play the Chargers and the Ravens play the Packers. Then all the rest of the games on the 28th, and then finally the last Monday night game on Monday night. And another, oh no, they picked off Rivers, and that's going to be brought back for a pick six. That's definitely going to do it. Pick six return for Rivers. From Rivers, anyway. It went to Warren, it went to Winters, and he returns at 74 yards to the house. And the 49ers now have a 20-point lead. That's it, folks. Put them to bed. Purdy gets picked off. They turn it around. And they go in for a pick six. That's it, friends. It's over and done. I don't even know why I had that up there, but .326 to go. Oh, let's just make it official at this point. 21 points, .326 to go. Oh, Pat McAfee, I'm sorry. I hate to give this to you, but it ain't going to happen tonight. There's the kickoff. It's all over. It's all over but the last 3 minutes. Ball's going to go into the end zone or into the end zone for a touchback, I believe. Colts fall to 8-7. The Chargers are going to turn blue at 11-4. So they are going to the playoffs. I'm going to have to stand up for this next one. Up we go. I'm going to zoom that up just a bit more. There we go. And all the Tony Khan fans are grateful to the San Francisco 49ers right now as they clinch their playoff spot. And they're putting in Riley Leonard to finish off the game. And the Bills are going to get their spot, so Josh Allen is going to go in the playoffs as well. At 11-4 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams have guaranteed their spots. It's all just going to come down to the division at this point. The only two, if the playoffs, the Steelers are 9-6, so they would get their spot. Then the last wild card spot right now would go to the Texans at 10-5. So we'll just see where those four end up, and we'll end up with that later. And then San Francisco is going to move to 11-4. And depending on who has the tiebreaker between the Rams and the 49ers, they're just going to switch positions, and that's okay. San Francisco had already clinched their playoff spot, I believe earlier in the weekend or early in the week. So we'll make that official in the group. You can close that. I'll bring that up. Jaguars, Chargers, and Bills all clinch playoff spot after 49ers win against Colts. But there's still more work to be done. So if the playoffs work right now, the Ravens and the Colts would be out. And in the NFC, we still have to determine a winner in the NFC South. And the NFC North. I don't think the Lions can win the division, but I think they can still get in. They just need a lot of help. And yes, I'm still watching football. Wow, $86,000 in a 50-50 jackpot in Indianapolis. That's amazing how much money those jackpots. It ain't Powerball money. Oh, were the numbers drawn? Let's see. Yep, they were drawn. Your winning numbers for Powerball: 3, 18, 36, 41, 54, 7. Everybody check your numbers. 3, 18, 36, 41, 54, 7. Hike. Rookie quarterback. That's a 3 and out. It didn't even play out, really. After tonight, the Colts only have a 5% chance. They had a 34% chance that the preseason. By week 8, they had a 98% chance, and they just went downhill. They have a 5% chance to get in. 49ers take a knee. $1.6 billion. And they take a knee again. And gonna let just Phillip Rivers, 23 of 35, 277, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. And all I got to do is take a knee here, and that will do it. And your final score: San Francisco 49ers 48, Indianapolis Colts 27. Mr. Rivers, it's been an honor to call your game, sir. As he approaches Brock Purdy in the center of the field, the clock will run down. And we'll take a quick look at the final stats here really, really quickly before we call it a night. Brock Purdy, 25 of 34, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, 295 yards. Phillip Rivers, 23 of 35, 277, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Christian McCaffrey, 21 carries for 117 yards. Taylor, 46 yards for 16 carries, 1 touchdown. George Kittle, 115 yards, 7 receptions, 1 touchdown. And Pierce, 86 receiving yards there. For 28 first downs for the San Francisco 49ers, 19 for the Colts. 2 penalties for the 49ers and 6 for the Colts on that one. 33 minutes for the 49ers and 26 minutes for the Colts. And that ends week 16, friends. Lots more work to do. 2 weeks left in the regular season, week 17 and week 18. Week 17 starts on Christmas Day in 48 hours or so. The only 2 divisions that really need to be settled are the AFC North and the NFC South. Technically, because the number 1 team in those divisions have not yet clinched anything. It is going to be soon. All right, friends. Christmas is 48 hours away. Christmas Day, anyway. So, Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a good Thursday when you watch football and eat with your families and open presents. And we'll be back on here on Monday to put the Monday Night Football season to bed. As you're just taking a look at the playoff picture, but it's already been updated and everything. It's just the Eagles are still division champs so far. And right now, Seattle's the number 1 team in there. All right, folks, until next week, season finale coming up. Here's your final score, 48-27. Good night. Merry Christmas. I love you all, family. See you next week. Statboy out.